Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. All right. A little late start today. I had to restart Quant Tower. Damn, 8:30 news was beautiful today. The 8:30 news was perfect for evals. I was still sleeping. Yeah, I'm still gonna attempt it next week, but I don't think I'll be able to do it. Wait. How many days? First through fifth. Oh, I still got time to get funded. All right, never mind. I was saying I'm gonna have 20 accounts, but $300. Good luck. Why is it impossible for Ukrainians? I have no idea. I am not part of Apex. I'm just an affiliate, so I don't know the answers to those questions. And anyone could be an affiliate, so it's nothing. All right. Obviously, guys, you know I have to focus, so gotta focus up here. It's gonna be a shorter stream today. Just because I have work and whoa. Oh shit, market's about to open. Oh, I'm screwed. Am I gonna make it on time? I don't know. Damn it. Oh my god, now I'm scrambling. Recorder. Yeah, I'm testing the copy trader now. So that's how many accounts I copy trade, so it's very serious. Business here. All right. Well, I can't do evals. I was gonna do evals too, and I can't. Good luck, everyone. Let's see, love. What's going on? Why is this so... I feel like that candle ruined it. What a slow open, jeez. I'm still not in the trade. All right, in and out. All right, that was a weird open though. I adjusted my range like 4 times. Let's break down so everyone wins. Yeah, so slow. That was my trade. I feel like this candle ruined the morning. All right, another win. 426 win. Got a recording of it, so unfortunately I was in a 4-hour time frame on my live account. Because I'm recording my live account as well to compare the I don't know, guys. You guys gotta tell me. I'm finally getting a move up. So this is the execution from Apex, right? 17,681 and a quarter. And this is an execution from a live account, 681 and a quarter. It's the same thing. NASDAQ is very liquid. So anyone that talks about sim abuse from prop firms, you have to be careful with. Yeah, when you're using 100 contracts, maybe, but I'm like, why is everyone saying goodbye? This is yesterday's chat. I has to have it open. I'm like, why is everyone saying goodbye? I'm like, I'm not leaving yet. Hey, 2 weeks ago you gave me a code for 50K Apex and I tried to use it and it's been used already. Why'd you wait so long to use it? I gotta ask them if there's expiration on it. If not, I'll send you PayPal. But yeah, guys, when we do code giveaways, make sure you use them. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I wouldn't have blown. If I went long, I wouldn't have blown. And if I went short, I wouldn't have blown. Just think about it. If you got top ticked here, it only went 40 points down. There's no reason to blow up. So that's obviously lessons I've learned over the time. That's what I'm saying. Those are the things I've learned over the time. It's not that easy. You have to always tweak. I mean, what I did say was not a typical trade I take. My entry today was adjusted intra trade. Like once the market opened, I adjusted quite heavily. I mean, initially I wanted to short below this. And then once this started to happen, I went just the break of this. So this range got formed. That's why I went short. Initially, I would have been shorting right there. But that's all like intuition, you know? Yeah, this candle really screwed it up. How many past evals do you keep as on reserve? I don't have any. I was supposed to pass an eval today. I don't know if it would have passed. Like the news is when you pass the eval so quickly. I mean, I passed an eval yesterday on the earnings, and I had 4 evals going, and I didn't copy trade, so only 1 eval won, and it was a different prop firm. I was so upset. The prop firm, I don't even need it. I was so upset. I also was supposed to change the size on some of these accounts. I really need to start trading bigger size for the payouts, and I forgot. Today was a scramble morning. Up almost 6,000 on this account. It's really nice. This account yesterday, so this is the account I lost on yesterday on stream. And then I took the trade with earnings for like 60 something ticks or 80 ticks or something like that. I made $600 with 2 contracts. So what is that? $600, $300. So that's 60 ticks, right? I think like 60 ticks. So it was the cleanest earnings report I've ever actually remember. I mean, it was like a 300-point move, but it moved so cleanly. It wasn't like CPI news where it just like shoots straight up or straight down or whips. You could actually get in at any point of the move, and it was just like a huge short squeeze. It was a thing of beauty. Obviously, I was not expecting it, so I only traded the account that was down. But Ruben, thank you for joining the members club. Yeah, my ORB for me was super simple, but for me it's different because I traded a little bit different maybe. But for me it was a very I almost canceled, but I was like, I don't want to cancel. Okay. So now guys, I don't know now I don't know if I'm gonna be trading anymore. I said yesterday that I should probably not even trade anymore. So we're gonna hang out for a little bit and then watch the market and then maybe trading eval, I'll see. But I'm not staying. I'm staying till 11:30 today, and then I got work, so I'm gonna enjoy some of the day before I gotta go to work. It's gonna be a long weekend. Gotta work today, tomorrow, and Sunday a little bit. But Sunday, I'm gonna just work quickly and then come home because the Rangers are playing. And I don't have to stay at work today. I have to stay at work, so I'm gonna miss the game. I watch it at work, but I'm a huge hockey fan. I stayed up last night watching the Lakers game too. Probably not a good idea to stay up late every day. Let me unbind. Put this in here. What country am I from? I'm from the US. Originally from Poland. Yeah, this candle really, this should have been like the open. I don't know. Maybe they thought the open happened 2 minutes early today, huh? That was it. See, this is the open we want, like breakdown right below an obvious range. That's when people ask me, like, oh, you use a 1 minute chart? Do you use a 5 minute chart? It does not matter. It's the obvious, because that's the thing. It's the obvious break of range or support, like here. How many minutes is this? That's 16 minutes back, It's not this candle, it's this whole thing. And then here this was the range for me. Sean, I can't believe the Red Wings didn't make it. Let's get it, guys. Let's get it. I gotta put a reminder for myself. Or I have to do some. I had a recall on my van, and it was like emissions recall or something because the diesel, and they gave you $2,000 to do it. And I did it like last year in like September, and like I never like did the payment. So it's due on the 30th. I have to like I have to give him like a W-2 or W-9, whatever, to release the payment. So I don't want to forget because $2,000 is how many evals? It's free money. Matty Matt, that just comes from experience. It's the nerves. For me, it's mistakes too. Like I don't know. Like yesterday, I didn't turn on the copy trader, for example. This morning, I was scrambling because I wanted to trade evals. I mean, I don't know. Probably a good idea. I didn't trade evals because I don't think I would have won. There was not enough move to the downside to pass an eval, but it would have reversed and stopped me out. Yeah, Mark, that sucks, but that's always a positive somewhere, right? The last time I lost, I was happy because it was day after payout approval. So I was like, oh, at least I lost right before payout approval. Or I mean right after. And then I didn't lose all the accounts, so. But we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 accounts at payouts. That's 12. Hopefully like 25 at least from Apex. 25,000. I get to 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13. No, I can't even get to. I could get to almost 30. All right, 13 accounts. That's 26 plus $2,000 with these accounts. 1,500. 27. So same payout as I just got now. But I do have 2 unlimited accounts. I mean, I could just freaking. I gotta start pushing on this account. Maybe I won't even take a payout from this account this month. Or just take out like 500 bucks and just keep pushing. Because these 2 accounts have no cap. So end of May, I could take a big payout from them, and make up for the difference. If I could take out like 10,000 from each, so 20,000 just from 2 accounts, that would be nice. How do you trade those accounts with $100 drawdown limit on your next trade? What do you mean $100 drawdown limit? SW Blaze, awesome, awesome. Why do I think Apex doesn't put me live? Because Apex allows you to make around $1 million without putting you live. And I'm not that consistent. Why no cap? Because they're over 3 months old. Hi Alpine, I was wondering how long it took you for your first payout. Well, it depends how you look at it. The first payout was from really the first account I got last April. I don't remember if I did any other TickTick accounts prior to the direct account. Maybe I did a couple evals. I don't remember. And then I went to TickTick Direct. I've tried futures back in 2021. I tried futures a little bit in 2022. But I was trading stocks for the most part because I couldn't really do that well with futures. And last year, everything changed. And this year, I mean, at this point, it's basically my 1 year anniversary when I started to trade futures again, more serious. And then once I got my first payout with TickTick, I was hooked. I was like, all right, this is it. Because at first I was like, I'm just gonna try it. I'm gonna focus on stocks because I know in stocks I could make a little bit of money. With futures, I was like, these challenges are hard. I'm not sure if I could get a payout, and now it's just like a regular thing. But it took, I mean, 1 month to start to get payouts. But again, after 6 years of trading every single day with stocks, which is pretty much, that's why I only trade on the chart. I don't have any like indicators, but maybe that's why I'm struggling midday lately. I don't know. Like yesterday was such a clean trending day. After I stopped trading, I was actually annoying. Like yesterday was a beautiful trending day afterwards. This is becoming nice trending day as well. So maybe I should trade a little bit with account 143. Do I trade live and call out your open trades? No, Jake Quinn. No, that is not what I'm about. Do you think I want people chasing my trades? I'm already nervous trading 25 funded accounts on it. You think I want to have 400 people watching me? Ten a.m. news. Anything serious? I mean, the 8:30 news has been. What was the 8:30 news say? I need to log those. So, was personal income. Oh man, I should have woke up. Such a clean move on the news. I mean, you're passing evals so easily. Oh, so was that violent? So maybe it wasn't that easy. Never mind. Mark, I didn't think of that. Oh, pretty much officially doubled the account, guys. Officially doubled the account because I started at like 3,970 and they take out fees from the account. So I know they took out fees for 3 months. or 2 months, whatever. So I'm pretty much at exactly double right now after all the fees and commissions. Feels good because that's gonna be taxed at, that's gonna be taxed differently. That's gonna be taxed at 60% long-term capital gains. So it's nice. And it shows that it works, so I could always do it on a live account. So if any prop firm puts me live or anything like that, I could always do it. My personal account is M Futures. So we're gonna do some giveaways today as well. Because I don't know if I'm... So I love this trend. So the trend is good today. So I'm gonna attempt one entry here. Gonna risk $300 and see. Well, now it's a break-even trade. It is struggling, unfortunately. But $100. That's exactly what I do at the open. That's the same amount of ticks. See? Now it looks like I copy traded that account, but I didn't. Just the same, exactly same as the open trade. 21 ticks. Well, I'm glad I got out. Since when do I love trends? Since this week. I hate trends, but the market's been trending. So since this week, I'm trying to I was trading micros. You need trends. For scalping, I love chop, but I don't think all this matters at this point because for now I'm just gonna trade the open and just fill in whatever accounts I didn't trade. I'm just gonna fill in with a quick scalp, but I'm not gonna be trading aggressively right now. Now, not when the market's moving 130 points within the first half hour. Yeah, trend is your friend until it isn't. It's a very, very true statement. Because this was your trend down. Now it's a trend up. Trend down, trend up, trend down. It always changes. The trend always changes. So when they say that it's your friend, then I don't know. Yes, there's news at 10. We got the consumer report, right? You guys think it's gonna be violent? When is the giveaway? It's gonna be random. Not sure what time. We'll do like 2 giveaways. Yeah, it's a prop from that I started with. I got my first. Ooh. Not a big movement, but big volatility. I tried. Would have worked now. See, I'm trading scared. I am trading scared. When you trade scared, it's not good. Well, ad news didn't really do anything. Eric, congrats. Very nice. How many accounts you have? Who's your prop firm? Five 300K Apex. How long did it take you to pass those accounts? I would have been funded with Tick again if I would have freaking copy traded yesterday. Got an eval with Tick. I got to request my final payout today from Bullnox for the month. And from Elite Trader Funding. So the Bullnox payout, unfortunately, will not come in till the 1st, most likely. But it might come in on the 30th. If it comes on the 30th, on Tuesday, which it often did in the past, I will cross 80,000 for the month. I'll be like at 81,000. Because I'm also going to add my AMP Futures account and how much money I've made on that. Guys, be nice. I almost canceled the ORB too. I didn't even take the ORB. I took another trade basically. Yeah, it worked. But there's plenty of days. There's plenty of days, so you could skip some days. I have a few days I skipped. Account statements, but there's daily statements. Can I see how much money I've made this whole entire month? Or is there no freaking way to pull up a statement? Deposit accounts, balance. I'm trying to see how much I made this month on my account. Wow, there's no way to... Wow, I can't check how much money I've made this month on this website. That is crazy. Well, I could go to documents, and I guess the account statements, and the first statement from this month I could check. You can request it, but you're not gonna get it till tomorrow. Okay, April 1st. My account was at $6,022. So, oh no, but they took out, no, it's 5,000. Can I zoom in, please? All right, so this was my starting balance on April 1st. Oh, was that with the trade? Okay, so that's how much money I pay. So the fees are $38. So I don't even know. It's $38 to trade your own account. So this was April 1st. So it's $38 for data fees. So I started the account at 5,984, and now the account is at 7,917. So how much did I make? And it's not end of the month yet, so I can make more on this. 7,917 minus 5,984. Yeah, 1933. So 1933 plus 76,650 plus 2,000 plus, wow, $82,000 a month. If my, I'm not sure my elite trader funding is gonna get accepted as a payout. I mean, a lot of the trades have been up under 10 seconds, so I don't know if they're gonna approve me. But if elite trader funding approves me, and Ball Knox pays me on Tuesday instead of Wednesday, it's gonna be an $82,000 month. It's something that I never thought was possible. It's something that I've seen some other big traders do with stocks, and it kept me motivated because I said if I could just do 20% of that, I'll be more than happy. And that's why I never quit trading when I said I'm gonna be quitting. So obviously there's passion behind this, right? It's not, I don't do this just for money. It's not, I'm happy to say I haven't done stuff for money except maybe some events I don't want to DJ, like tonight I don't want to DJ, but it's a friend of a friend, and it's his wife's birthday party, so I gotta do it, and it's gonna be so like laid back party, so I'm not really gonna be even working too hard. But I actually rather just actually DJ than just play background music because I don't know what I'm doing. Like I don't know what to play. So I'm proud to say for last 9 years I have not to do anything just for money. Everything that makes me money, I also enjoy a lot. That's one of the things that I took big risks in life, and everyone has different goals, right? Some people want to make money so that I could enjoy time with family. For me, it's the grind, and then the grind produces money. So it's like it's just some people have different goals in life. JW, a lot of times they do pay on Tuesday. Last time they paid me on Wednesday, but a couple times before that they paid me on Tuesday, so it depends. But last time I had a big payout with them. Yeah, Elite doesn't. Elite is like, I think they're like borderline. As long as you're not just doing scratch trades, I think. I don't know. I mean, all my trades are the same with Elite, so we'll see. Hope they pay me out. They paid me out last time, so if they pay me out again, then I'm gonna do the maximum 3 accounts with them. If I miss a payout on Apex by a day, do I just trade one more day on the 5th and not trade until next payout window? Yeah, that's one option. Depends on your skill level. You could also, grow the account, but it depends if you got payouts before. If this is your first payout, then you just want to just wait. Actually, one of my friends, who is one of my closest trading friends from the very beginning, obviously I taught him how to do the open, and same thing. He just got his payout today, and just gotta wait till the payout window. So he's not gonna trade because his win ratio is still not as high as mine. But how did I push myself to keep trading in the beginning when you reach 2,600 in profit? I did not. I'm huge on not trading, but actually my first 2 payouts with Apex, I'll never forget. I know exactly where I was trading in the van, driving to a gig because I was stuck in the trade, and I ended up losing like $1,200 from the account. So I was up over 4,000 on 2 accounts, and then I went back down to 2,600. So those are the only times where I really did that. Whereas like the beginning, I kept growing the accounts. I traded for like 13, 14, 15 days. I was well over the 2,600, but I kept trading. And then I had a small losing day, and then I had a big losing day. And I stopped trading at 26 or $2,700 and just got the payouts. But after you lose a few accounts that are at payout, you're gonna question yourself, and it's gonna be difficult because you don't want to just take the payouts at 52,600 at some point. You want to give yourself at least $1,000 in drawdown, right? With $1,000 in drawdown, you could save the account. You could get a couple good wins early on, and then you'll save the account. That is the difference for me. Like last week, I mean, this past Monday when I lost 5 or 6 accounts, it was 5 accounts. And I think 4 of them were at the open. One was after or something. I don't know. But let's say I lost 5 accounts. Those 5 accounts just got a payout. Therefore, my cushion wasn't high enough in those accounts. And I traded too big of a size. Therefore, I lost those accounts. But if that trade would have worked a couple days in a row, this whole week would have just put me, because after Monday, I didn't go into any drawdown on the open. So I would have grown those accounts and it would have been fine. And now I would have had 20 accounts still ready for payout. Well, working towards a payout for next week. So it's all, having multiple accounts is just very different. But now I'm trading all of them pretty much at once. So it's also, what I was doing before is not what I'm doing now. What I was doing before, I would trade, 5 accounts or 6 accounts, and then I would trade the others separately. But now I'm trading them all together, and it's a little bit more difficult to make a decision as to where to place the trades. But as time goes on, I've been doing it since July, the main trade, and it's just been improving it little by little. I almost quit on it as well in September when it wasn't working. So I went back to one account or just evals, kept practicing it, kept trading it, kept tweaking it, and I made some major tweaks, and because I used to trade it a little bit different. How do I trade on the go? So no, I just traded on the laptop off my phone's hotspot. in that case. But sometimes I do trade off my phone. I log in remotely to my PC, and I'm basically able to look on my screen. I could look and just control the mouse on my. I should make a video on that because it's really powerful how you could clearly see your screen on your home computer. Now, would I trade aggressively or scalp? No. Is there a point where you have to stop trading because of the trailing drawdown? Uh, I don't know what you mean by that. Can you ask me again? I don't like ETF because of the crappy trade of eight. ETF does not have trade of eight. They have Rhythmic as well. I only trade with a Rhythmic account. I will not trade with any other accounts. No CQG, no trade of eight, none of that. It's got to be Rhythmic or I don't want it. I use I'm sure there's free versions. So this is what I use. So Splashtop is what I use. I'm sure there's free versions like that where you could remotely log in, but Splashtop is not a free software. There might be a trial, so you could try it out. Obviously, I use it for business as well. I do have a photo booth business, so I'm able to remotely log into the photo booths when they're at the jobs. So it helps if I have to troubleshoot it. And then I just use it for this as well. It's pretty awesome. Again, guys, this is gonna be a shorter stream today, most likely. I mean, time is flying right now, so we'll see how I feel. But my plan was to do a shorter stream, enjoy some of the day. Um, I don't know how it is outside. I gotta check how the temperature is. It was freezing last night. Yeah, it's 50. It's gonna be in the 60s. But it's crazy how this market's trending today when I'm not trading micros. Man, this is the day I needed for micros. What software for remote desktop? Splashtop, JR. Man, why? My timing just sucks. That's the thing. You can't when I'm jumping from system to system, that's when I know I'm not even doing the right thing. Let's see. I'll attempt this trade if it happens. Cyprus. Pretty sure that's where TradeNet's from. Yeah, Ashbolt, very true. But yeah, starting next week, I gotta take bigger size on these accounts. Otherwise, it's gonna be tough to grow a cushion on them for payout. We have just next week, right? Yeah, we have 5 more days of trading. So it's already gonna be tough to grow a cushion on them. Have I ever gone over the 30% max trade for the day? When I requested the payout, maybe. I feel like my first ever payout was like that. I think I was like a 35% or so. Maybe 40. I traded for like 15 days. I didn't even trade for 10 days. I traded for 15 and I took a loss at the end. How I figure out what is considered a trade day? No. I mean, guys, those things you shouldn't really worry about. I mean, at least I'm not worried about. There's a big difference between a trade day and not having a trade day, right? I think the people that make big profits per day are the only ones that should be concerned. About, having like a quick scalp and not count. Like, this is a trading day, $100. This is a trading day because I took 2 trades. One was a winner of $100. One was a loser of 70. So I don't really know where they draw the line, you know? If I don't take a payout for 3 months, can I take a unlimited payout for month 4? Nope. The 3 months only count when you take a payout. If you do not take a payout, that month does not count. So it's not when you get your account, it's when you get your payouts. That's when the 3 months counts. Very important to know, actually. Very good question. If you get your account in January, but you don't get your first payout till February, your first month is February. Yep, 1 payout per month. Alan, no, just try to trade as normal as possible. Make, $200, $100 for next 3 days. And then 2 days you could just open and close the trade. But it's like Thursday, Friday, you could just open and close the trade. But just one payout per month. So there's 2 payouts per month, but you only need to take out 1 payout to qualify for the 3 months. So as long as you take 1 payout, and it could be a minimum payout, $500, that will count as the month. So like account number 92, right? So I have 6 payouts, so 418. So let's see, 92, first payout from 92 was right here. So January was my first payout. January 18th was my first payout. And now I'm at 6 payouts with it. And then this account for 17, let's see, 103. Also February. So I got February, March, April. So yeah. Now in May it's gonna be, so from 92 I'm already gonna be on 5 months. May is gonna be starting the 5th month. So that's my one of my oldest accounts, but I have obviously my Ball Knox accounts are my oldest ones. Can you sort by date? Oh, you can. Oh, I don't even know. Oh, you could sort by like, you could also sort by number of payouts. So see how many account I have. One account 6, one on 5, 5, 5, 5, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. A lot of threes, a lot of twos, and a lot of ones. You know, so I'm getting better. Definitely getting better at keeping accounts longer. But Ball Knox is 3 payouts. But that's like 2 months. Ball Knox payouts are very spread out. Oh man, I think it's caffeine time. What do you guys think? Maybe I'll drink some water first. I drank half a bottle this morning, but does the company know it? Why would they know it? Splashtop just allows you to remotely log into your PC. It doesn't do anything else. And you can withdraw a full one shot after 3 payout Apex, 3 months. So it's either 3 payouts or 6 payouts. Is that also per account on the 3-month rule? Yes. So it's not just one account. It's got every single account has its own rules. Like if you made 30K in backup, you can get 30 payout. Yep. If I made $30,000 on those accounts, I could take out 30,000. And that's what I'm thinking about, not taking the payout from those accounts. Because look, if I don't take payouts from those accounts and I grow those accounts, right? So I don't take a payout from here and I don't take a payout from here. I grow those accounts a little bit. Look what I could do on the 150K accounts. And to get these 250K accounts, I just gotta get them to like $4,000 in cushion. And once they're like $4,000 in cushion, I could up the size and I could make $400 or $500 a day. And then you multiply that by 10. I mean, I'll be at like 10, 15,000 really quick. And that could be my 100K month. And that could make the 100K month happen. Anyone else waiting for the April 1st payout? I don't know. Evan, that's pretty late. Yeah, we're gonna attempt to see if this holds this. Can you only trade 10 days a month and wait for a payout? Yep. Rangers are looking hot and ready to sweep. Let's hope so. I think there's gonna be a lot of sweeps in the East. I think Tampa's getting swept. And Islanders are getting swept, so. Evan, where are you from? So you're from the US. Ruben, no. See? Should be trading micros. The confidence is too low, but with minis, at least if it moves in my favor quickly, I could take profit. Very nice. These are the trades I should be more patient for. Just hidden channel. This should come back to the highs. Got 10 points in that trade, almost. All right, I think I'm gonna do. Let's see. See if you guys did your homework with the likes. Nope. Hit the like. Bum, 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 bum. That's right. I actually don't care for likes right now because I like where the channel is at. I don't really care to grow that much more anytime soon. Bum, 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 bum. I use Splashtop because it's for business use, so it's actually very robust, and I'm able to log into many accounts at once and all that stuff. But that's why I said you could use if you're doing it just for trading, you should be able to let's see. This is exactly what I needed on a Friday. Finally got something right. The hidden channel trade, man, do I miss those trades. So I drew the channel off. So you draw, a lot of people draw like channels or lines, but you draw the channel off the highs. All right, so there's a lot of touching points on the highs, and then you take the low, and then I drew this way before, and look where it bounced, right? So that's what the trending markets are beautiful for. And usually it goes right to the highs, and sometimes it breaks out and gets the high of the channel. Obviously, my confidence is low. If I had micros, I would have been better off, because in micros, I would have been able to scale out a little bit and get some more profit. But I'm happy with that profit, to be honest. I was pretty much break even after these two trades. So $200 right there. But what's gonna happen now is we are going to what kind of trading am I doing? I just do scalping. Scalping means I'm in and out of trades quickly. I don't hold trades for a long time. So it's in and out within a couple seconds to a couple minutes. So Sabrina, that's just this style of trading. All right, now we're gonna do a raffle giveaway while I'll go get my while I go get my Red Bull. All right, guys. This is the timer. Hopefully, I'll be back on time. just made it in time. I was on the phone, so I'm sitting in the car. All right, 1 minute, guys. 1 minute left to enter. 1 minute left to enter. All right. All right, guys. Giveaway time. Let's see. Let's pick a winner. You guys see that well? Let's see. F. Well, that's a good name. Is F in the building? While we wait, I'll let you guys re-enter. Whoever didn't enter yet, go ahead. F's in the chat. Guys, if you already entered once, you don't have to enter again. Is F in here? F. F's here. Okay, so F is here. All right. Second entry. Your second winner will be Yusuf. Is Yusef in here? Yep, F replied. This is awesome about this thing, about this Streamlabs giveaway thing. Whenever that person types something, it shows up in here. So someone's got to refresh though. But let's see if Yusef is in here, because Yusef has not replied. All right, Yusef, you got 1 more minute. I'm gonna resume entries just in case we have to replace Yusef. All right, let's replace this guy. He's not paying attention. He's busy trading, which is good. He's doing his job. He's trading. He's not paying attention to the stream. And the second winner, Enda. Is Enda in here? All right, is Enda in here? All right, so we got both winners. So what a trade here, guys. What a trade. I gotta see, I love this. This is exactly what I wanted on the Friday. Finally, for once, it would have been tough hold, but with micros, it would have been nice to scale out. See, I wish I took the trade here. Once I'm up, let's say 10 points where I was, I will sell. Let's say I have 10 contracts. Let's say I would sell 5 and then keep the rest at break even. and just let it ride and keep selling every 10 points or so. That's like the dream of trend trading, but that's something that gets very frustrating because it doesn't work very often. But I know traders in small caps that would make their year on, let's say, 10 trades out of the year, you know? So like 70% of their profits are from 10 days. But for prop firms, it doesn't really, you need to be consistent with prop firms. And I like to be consistent myself. What a breakout. All right, so you guys gotta send me an email. Maybe I should say that. With your PayPal or Venmo at F at and so my entry was perfect here. Like my favorite way to pass evals is one trade. So like take the news for example. I mean, this is a 2,000 point move or $2,000 move per contract. So you take, 5 contracts here. I mean, it's very easy to pass. So I prefer to pass evals like that because I don't really feel like wasting time on evals. But oh, Pinkman's about to get his DMs blown up. It's like a hot chick. But guys, if you pass your evals with 100%, what is the difference if you can't pass an eval normally? How the hell are you guys planning on getting payouts? Do you just plan on blowing money and spending so much more money? Because if you can't pass an eval, you can't get a payout. Now, if you're getting payouts, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to people that have never gotten a payout. It adds up quickly once you start spending money on funded accounts. Why Porsche? I'm a Porsche guy. Porsche is way better than Huracan, unless you go with Huracan, you know, STO or something, or Performante, or for the my favorite one is the Evo. One day. Obviously, it's much more expensive too. That's forgot to mention that part. That's double the price, my friend. Sorry, guys. Alright, sorry, guys. Don't give up, Alpine. Why is my stream so lame? I don't know. Been busy. Been busy today. I'm gonna be getting off in 20 minutes. So, Max, you only gotta deal with me for 20 more minutes and then you're free to go. I'm sorry to keep you hostage. Did I get an email with a payment being sent? I did not check. Let me see. And F, I got your emails, by the way. I didn't get my payment sent yet. Whoa, what a reversal. I think he's joking. If he's not, then I don't really care. I mean, he's the one that chose to be here, right? Today is a different day. Today is a day after a struggle yesterday, and I am not gonna be trading for a while. I am gonna be done with one trade maybe, and what's going on? Let's see if this lines up at all. You could do that, or you could do this. These channels, like everything, work perfect in hindsight. When you have so much success in the opening trade, why do more trades? Because I want to get to like 30 funded accounts, and I don't think copy trader could handle 30. Plus, I don't want to lose all at once. It's gonna be a painful loss one day, to be honest. I'm getting more confident, in it. Um, but I love the success stories. I mean, this is someone that again, someone I didn't teach or anything like that. All payouts, all accounts that pay out pretty much. Another person. Another person sent me this at payout. I mean, I don't even ask for these. People just send them. I've obviously my friend. So that trade definitely works. Just gotta put some time in it. Ferrari on Lamborghini. Lamborghini. What are my plans for the weekend? Work. And then Sunday I'm gonna be watching the hockey game, Rangers. But I gotta work tonight and I gotta work tomorrow. But the work I do is fun. I get to party for my work, so I don't really care. Yeah, I'm gonna be busy every weekend till basically November. I have like Memorial Day weekend off. I think I have my first Memorial Day weekend off in 18 years. If I had to guess, it's the first Memorial Day weekend off, completely off, that I could actually go away since I started DJing. All right, guys. I'm gonna be calling a stream here soon. I'm too distracted in Discord, and I have a bunch of emails to do and catch up with the week. It's been a crazy week, and I don't want to leave the emails for the weekend because I'm gonna be running around. And when I redo my setup, so I'm gonna be redoing my whole setup. I don't know when. I've been watching like different setup videos for like desk setups and stuff. So I'm gonna figure out what I want to do, but I need multiple screens. I can't have just two screens. Just doesn't work. It's not productive enough. Like I want to have a screen where I could have a browser open. I could have my emails open, so I could do my emails. I don't have to shift things around. I could work on my actual job while being on stream without having to be too distracted. So I'm thinking about 4 monitor setup, maybe 4 27-inch screens. This widescreen is great, but it's not good. I can't watch my stream easily. I want to watch the stream easily so I could know like how many people are watching, if the stream freezes or lags or something like that. I could see it. Sometimes the stream is messed up or like the layout's messed up or something. I don't see it. I'm not gonna do verticals, no. I have one vertical. I like it, but I'm not gonna do verticals. I watch too many sports and movies, not movies, but videos. Right now I have a ultra wide 40-inch, and I have a let me see, I had a video somewhere. So this is my setup now. So I have this widescreen 40-inch. It's actually a pretty massive screen. Like you can't even see the icons. So it's pretty massive. And then I have this vertical and then my PC here, and I have my other computer here, the Mac. But this is my setup now, and I liked it at first, but it's not productive. It's great for trading, but when I'm trying to stream, trade, and do business work, it's just hard. Plus, like when I do the giveaway, I want to have a separate layout for just the giveaways, you know, stuff like that. Make the stream a little bit cleaner. No PS5. I'm thinking about buying it because the game Call of Duty keeps crashing on me on my PC, so I'm thinking about getting a PS5. And I'll just get a separate monitor for my gaming. So I'll get the 34-inch Samsung G8 for gaming on PS5 or even on the PC, but I could have a separate. I'm basically gonna press a button and it's gonna send the signal, or I'm just gonna get another PC. At this point, we'll see. But that's not gonna happen I gotta figure out exactly what I want to do because I've redone this many times and then I never like think about what I want to do and I just do it and then I mess it up. So I'm actually gonna watch a bunch of videos, how to do different setups, get ideas. I already came out with some cool ideas yesterday. And also make the cable management stuff super clean so I can make videos of the setup and stuff and make it like a series. JX, that would be way too much peripheral vision. I wouldn't be able to freaking, my neck would snap. I'll show you guys what I'm thinking about doing. Let's see, like everything now is about about setups, you know, like where do you go to? I was looking at the Samsung G9, the 57-inch, but I don't know if that's a good idea.
Then I have my TS logo on the side, and I do store all of them in my custom-made velvet tray that's tucked into my pencil drawer. Each compartment has game, board, and you're looking for some of the time. This is where I set.
Something about doing something like this, where it's gonna be a 34-inch ultra wide, 27-inch monitors, and whatever the size this is. That's a sick PC, by the way. I don't like all white. I don't like that color scheme at all. But as far as the setup goes, I think that would be a very productive setup. Well, I'm sure his PC alone is 10 grand plus. Monitors are probably 5. I don't actually know. Those monitors are not expensive. I mean, I'm sure he's including everything, you know. Oh, and so two sides to it. He's got 2 PCs. So the PCs alone are probably 20 grand. So that's the second side. So that's what I would do. I would get a second setup just for gaming. And is this the monitor someone was mentioning? Where can I buy those LED lights? Just watch this video and it has all the links down below. See, I love like it's got floating desks. I don't care about that, but I love the one monitor setup and just one clean setup like that. It looks so dope. I don't know. I'm gonna budget for like 20 grand and do it. I'm not gonna buy a new PC. I'm gonna do everything. So I'm gonna wait probably till July to do it. A couple more big payouts. UM790. What is that? UM. Yeah, that's not gonna be powerful enough for like gaming and stuff. For trading, you can use whatever. Posted a picture of my setup in general chat, Discord. Okay. That's a sweet setup. Yeah, it's very similar to yeah, that's a lot of real estate. That's what I need. Gamers are using it? What graphics card can you put in that? I mean, you don't like tower. I mean, tower doesn't bother me. For me, a tower is a tower. It's not like. Hold on 1 second, guys. Hello, Christian speaking. No, cześć. I was the client for tonight's party. Am I streaming on Sunday? Most likely not because of the Rangers game. If I stream, it's gonna be from 5:30 to 7:30, but then I'm not gonna be trading a lot next week, so we could go over the recap of the month next Monday. Actually, no, we're gonna do a recap of the month on Wednesday because then I'm gonna know how many payouts I actually am gonna have. Because I'm still not 100% sure Elite Trader Funding is going to pay me, and I'm not 100% sure if Ballnox is going to pay me on the 1st or on the 30th. Or 31st, whatever. 31st? No, 30th, yeah. So I don't know if they're going to pay me on the 30th or on the 1st. They've paid me both on Tuesdays and Wednesdays in the past, so. Oh, DCA Trader, what's going on, my friend? Oh, that was so funny. That was so funny in Discord yesterday. Anyone was in the Apex Discord yesterday? Am I gonna assemble the computer myself? No, Edna, nope. I will, John. I will, just for you. Does Quantar send text alerts? Not really, no. For what? Like if you got into trades and stuff? No, I don't want to build a computer because I don't this guy is, I'm pretty sure I know who this guy is, and he's still a loser, and he always will be. He hasn't received a single payout, and he's just broke as fuck. And man, it's so funny. Broke people are really, really sad sometimes. Some broke people take one path to get themselves in a better position, and other broke people are just hating on others. No, it's not Sage. What's happening with Apex Discord? The DCA conversation. Daryl said, if you do it once or twice, like add to, position doesn't matter. It's when you overdo it, and he just cleared out a lot of air. I mean, people are so, I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it, but I don't care. I don't need to add to any trades, you know? I make all my money with this trade. That's all I need. And if you get denied for DCA, then you just don't do it. You know, that's all it is. I mean, it's not that serious. Yeah, if you're adding to a losing position, but DCA technically means when you add, you know, an exact amount. So let's say if you don't have a strategy and you just keep adding type of thing. It's DCA is for investing anyway. It's not even for trading, but yeah, Daryl is a chill dude. Yeah, like a lot of traders scale in and it's part of trading. Like it's fine. It's same as news. You could trade news on Apex. You just can't trade the news randomly. Like if you trade through the news, you could get payouts. I mean, it says it in there. People just overanalyze things, and then the biggest thing to me is the consistency rule and then the flipping rule. Those two rules are what you have to kind of, you know, do. How to remove blown evals on Quant Tower? Yes. When you log in, go to connection settings and check off display non-active accounts. That's going to take off the blown accounts. Exactly, JX. David, not really anything. I'm done. I had a really good morning. I had a really good week besides Monday, and trading midday was just not it this week. I was able to make a bunch of money on Wednesday, and then I just never took the profit. I kept holding it. I took a good trade here today of this low. I think it was, yeah, this low right there. Made 213 bucks on that. Made another pretty much $5,000 a day between all the accounts. I'm done. Supposed to be done streaming at 11:30, which I'm going to be very shortly. Jose, how is this a new rule? This has been a thing since beginning of Apex. I want to see something with Bullnox. How many days? I'm just reading something about Bullnox here. Okay, there it is. Trader should receive 20% of the safety net threshold reserves for accounts traded under 45 active trading days, 50% of the net safety reserves for 46 to 100 days. You could close the account after 140 days. It's going really well. It's going really well. I'm done. Very nice trending day, which would have been perfect for my micro trading system. Writing the trend, adding, selling the pops, buying the dips would have been perfect, but unfortunately, yesterday didn't go well, so I decided not to do it today. Happy with the profits. I mean, accounts are growing and more payouts are coming. All right. So whoever won the giveaway today, I'm gonna send you the PayPal as soon as I'm done streaming. And I'll see you guys. Yeah, Ricky, I agree. I mean, Apex is pretty flexible with everything because Daryl is a trader too, so he left the prop firm to open up his own because of how those prop firms were, right? So he kind of understands, and all the rules that they have are to protect them in case of something crazy. But I mean, they can make changes, right? But if they deny you a payout, they deny you a payout. I mean, what are you gonna do? Cats, it's display inactive accounts. Take that off. $50K, the max I can make is 740. That's not true, Captain Trader. It's 780, and that's only if you plan on making 2,600. If you plan on making 3,000 or more, then that's not true. And the minimum, again, guys, the minimums are very difficult to explain. If I give you a spreadsheet of my P&L and right away you could pinpoint where I didn't trade, that's when you should be concerned. Like if I show you a P&L of, let's say, 10 days, and then right away you could spot where I just flipped, that's a little bit of what I would avoid. There's really no times on earnings. Usually it's how the earnings are listed are after hours. I don't really know if they have time. What is this if you make 3,000 or more? What do you mean, Jenny? What do you mean 3,000 or more? In one day? Aren't you trading micros today? No, I traded minis. I got killed yesterday on micros. I was up like 30 points and I didn't take profit. Like with micros, you need to make so much money. And I don't know. We'll try again soon, but not, you know. I mean, they deny some payouts if you're going to break the 30% consistency rule by a lot. You could break the consistency rule without flipping. There's a big difference when you break the 30% consistency rule and you're flipping. If you break the 30% consistency rule and you're not flipping, they look at it way different. Well, if you make $3,000 on the account for payout, then 30% of that is what? 3,000. It's 900. So then you can make $900. Yeah, it's very simple. Flipping is when you just open and close trades, which I'm gonna do because I passed an eval yesterday on bull and locks, so I'm gonna flip. Don't know which one it is. All right, so like this is a past eval, right? So imagine this was a PA account ready for payout. I made 3,000 bucks. I'm on day 8, right, of the trading, so I need 2 more days. So what I would do is I would get in and out. So I'm gonna buy and sell, and I'm out. That's a flip. I bought and I sold. It's gonna count as a trading day, but they're gonna see that you just got in and out, and that's a flip. Now, if you just get in and out and it's 10 ticks on an NQ, then that might not be a flip. You know, that might be an actual trade. You can flip the last 2 days, yes. 2 days out of the 10 you can flip. But if you over 30%, you shouldn't be flipping. I say stay under 30%, stay under 20% for flips, only flip 2 days, and you are golden. Unless you made money on news or something and nowhere else. You got approved for 2750. That's amazing. That's what, 6. I can't even do the math. Damn. That's almost what, 11,000? I think so. Oh wow, it is 11. Okay. Congrats, Nathan. See, it's possible. It's not easy, but it's possible. And all I want to show through my channel is that it's possible, and not much else. I don't, I'm not claiming to be a good trader either. I only had what, 1 month last year when I made over 10 grand, I think. And my anniversary is coming for my first ever payout. Well, not first ever, because I did get a payout in October of 2022. But I took a break. So, but it's gonna be like my first true like full-time trading futures, as not full-time as a career, but as my main focus became futures in end of April last year. May, end of April, like very last 2 days of April, I think, is when I signed up. What if you regularly use minis and place 1 micro? Yeah, that's gonna be a flip. You're moving from 50 to 150K accounts? I would love to do that as well. I think I had too many 50K accounts renew, but next time there's a 90% off sale, I'm gonna go ham on the 150K accounts. How much you make trading a day? My goal is to trade every account that I have, and I don't really have a daily goal. I don't have a daily goal, to be honest. Because I don't look at it as profits. I look at it as tokens. Like I didn't make $5,000 today. I made 5,000 tokens. These are my Apex accounts. I have a bunch of other accounts. So speaking of which, I gotta actually I gotta pay for a Bullnox account. Maybe they'll activate it by Monday, so that way I could trade it on Monday and get a payout with it next week. In 2 weeks, I mean. Someone asked about 20 accounts. Jose, yeah, it wouldn't work. You can't do 20 accounts with business and 20 accounts with personal, but I do plan on switching over to a business. Bonus hunters, it's not. Yeah, for tax reasons, for self-employment taxes. Someone asked me why 150K accounts, not 50K accounts. Well, I feel like I'm very consistent, right? So passing 150K accounts sucks, but once you pass them, they're actually good. And I've received over over 100 payouts. So imagine all those payouts had extra 750 on them, right? Just like an example, obviously you don't know if you're gonna get to it, but now I'm so consistent that I can make extra 750 per payout, and it's gonna make a huge difference. 10 accounts, that is extra 15 grand a month. Raphael, you must protect that payout. Raphael, how many days are you on that account? Seven. Okay, so you have to trade one more day. Is today day number 8 by any chance? If today's day number 7, is today day number 7 or is today day number 8 of the account? Today's day number 7, so you have to trade for one more day. What I will suggest you to do, again, this is suggestion and I can't tell you what to do and what not to do. Go to that account. If you are using Rhythmic, if you're not using Rhythmic, you can't do this. But if you're using Rhythmic, log into your Rhythmic Trader Pro and go to risk parameters. And auto liquidate at account minimum balance and set this to 52,650. All right. So what this will do is if you take a trade tomorrow or Monday and it doesn't work, it's going to stop you out at this point and it's not going to let you go below it. And therefore you'll still get a payout because you could have a losing day and that's going to count as a day. And then on Tuesday and Wednesday, you would just open and close a contract, micro contract to get in and out. And you'll be good to go. You could also trade micros. Yes, that's also a good suggestion. But whatever you do, you must get a payout from that account. How long does an under review take? Who was here under review in the past? You lost 375 today on then day 12. Well, Adriana, I mean, you have time. You have till all of next week. Yes, the 50K must be over $2,600 when you request the payout. And don't touch that account when you request it. The goal is to get paid and then use that money to offset the costs. Or if you haven't spent that much, to invest it into other accounts. That's what I did, and that's what I plan on doing. What are my recommendations for a cushion to leave for the next payout? That's not my concern. My concern is payouts, and then cushion is secondary. If I get to cushion, I get to cushion. If I have to force the cushion, I'm not going to. So like these accounts are at 2,000. Next week, I'm going to make $200 per account. So I'm going to have 5 trading days. I'm going to make them just above 3,000. And I'm going to take the payout. I am not going to take the payout most likely from these 2 accounts, this account and this account. So those 2 accounts, I'm most likely not going to take a payout. I might skip or might just take $500 from each. And I'm going to grow those accounts for entire May to see if I could take out maybe 20,000 from those 2 accounts. Just 2 accounts make, bigger payout. Because I'm behind the 8 ball right now with how many accounts I have because of what happened on Monday. But at the same time, I also don't want to risk the money. So I don't know. We'll see what I do, but it would be nice to go for like, 100K month in May as a potential to chase, like I had a chance this month and I didn't get to it, but when would I recommend switching to business accounts? I guess if you're in the US, I think they said like over 60,000 profit. Trades by Matt and Alpine both on leaderboard for Apex. What do you mean? Or you have a leaderboard? Who posted one? You can't just switch. No, you have to restart all over again. You have to open a whole new account with Apex from start. Also, this is for my friend Marco. If you're watching, you could also basically I've done this in past before, where you trade an account you didn't want to trade by mistake. So another option with the risk parameter is to you could actually set yourself a restriction on the account as to trading. All right, so no trading from, and it's always your, I think it's your time. That's the only thing. I think whatever time it says in here, I don't know if this is market time or your time. I think it's your time, because the market time in futures is actually an hour behind East. Like right now, futures markets are 11:10 a.m. I'm 12. I'm the New York Stock Exchange time. So when someone asks me for my time zone, I don't tell them East. I don't tell them Eastern. I tell them New York Stock Exchange. And then you could just put, you know, no trading from 09 to, let's say, 15. You got actually, you know, 15. So you could actually restrict your account, so it will not take the trade when you know, let's say you have been a copy trader by mistake. Like I have a bunch of copy traders, so if I by mistake turned one on and it copies the accounts and you don't want to trade the account. And yeah. Where do I live? In New Jersey. Blue Jackets. What do I plan on buying myself since you exceeded your goal for the year? Well, I'm buying myself the 911. And then pay off the mortgage and stuff. I don't really spend money. I mean, the 911 is going to be enough spending for a couple years. And then going to a track with it. So I'll buy myself an exhaust for it. And why aren't more traders open about payouts as you are? Because most traders don't make money. Am I keeping my other car? No. Actually, I was talking to my brother yesterday or 2 days ago. Yesterday? I think it was yesterday. It's almost May. I gotta like redo my car, put it back to stock, and start selling it, because I'm gonna end up getting stuck with 2 cars. Since you don't spend money, let me hold 100K. Well, 100K makes me 5% in interest. I'm gonna splurge on the setup. Yes, I'm gonna splurge on the big setup. So I'm gonna do like a $20,000 makeover in the summertime. Well, we'll see. Depends how much the garage costs me. I'm gonna redo the garage as well. my garage is gonna look, it's gonna be nice. Cause it's not insulated, so gotta insulate it and redo all the sheetrock and stuff, so it's gonna be perfect. I'm gonna paint it dark gray. Do I pay a lot in taxes? Well, this year I'm gonna pay a lot more than I'm used to. So I paid I don't know, it was like 39,000 this year. And I was like, oh, not a big deal. Because I know what's coming next year. Next year is gonna be like oh man, I don't, it's gonna be my car, maybe two of my cars. Next year is gonna be, if I keep making, I mean, I don't think I could keep up with 80 grand a month with payouts, but who knows? It's only April. And the YouTube channel is growing too at a rapid pace. Who knows what that's gonna bring in by end of the year? My DJ business and trading. So it's like 3 incomes, and the photo booths. So it's 4 incomes. It's a lot of taxes. The only good thing is that I'm trading my live account, and that's gonna be taxed at a different tax rate. Yay! Do I put aside 30%? No, I just put it into my high yield savings. Since I don't spend it, I don't really, I'm not used to putting money on the side. But I think I need to start doing quarterly taxes. When you do quarterly, it's not gonna feel as bad. When you do one time payment, but all this is kind of new to me. I mean, I was always making good money with my DJ business and making some money with trading, but now we're talking, tripling my income. I already doubled it, and it's only April, so. Carlton, lately it's been 20. It changes all the time. I've been doing a lot of evals like I'm doing an eval with Bullnox. I'm doing with Tick, Fidus, and Take Profit Trader. So 25 accounts right now. Copy trading. It's I gotta change the multiplier. Maybe I'll do it now so I don't forget on Monday. So let's see which accounts I need to up the size. So 124 needs to be at 1. 116 needs to be at 1. So I basically take 2 contracts on the parent account, and then I multiply. If I want 1 contract, 2 contracts, 3 contracts, 4 contracts, 5, I just did the multiplication. I used to never trust this, and now it works really well, so I trust it. And 137, that's gonna be 1. And 92 will be 1. So basically, there should be almost no accounts at 5. Yeah. 103. Yeah. Except elite trader funding. Elite trader funding doesn't matter really. Yeah, I got banned from my funded features. I got banned from my funded futures. They don't want profitable traders, I guess. I don't know. No, I think I know why it is, but I think they're a good option. I have nothing against them otherwise. Was I scalping? No. They didn't give me a reason. They just said that they have an option to not work with anyone they don't want to work with. So but I could show you guys how I did on my funded futures. I know it's hard to see, so we'll zoom in if we can. Oh. I can't scroll down if I zoom in. Oh. So look, this was my performance on my funded futures. Look at that. Green every single day. Prawn Tower, really? There we go. Green every single day. Got payouts and then I blew it in 33 seconds. Damn. February 29th. Never forget that day. That was the day before payout with Apex accounts, but it was the day after with my funded future. So I got the payout. So it was perfect timing. So they're going to use that as an excuse. They don't want to work with me because of that, but they're never going to find a more consistent trader. Right? So there was a lot of drama. They paid me, yeah. They paid me, so again, I don't have anything against them. I think they just have stuff against me because I don't promote them, maybe. No, it's because of my channel. They know I promote Apex more than anyone else, so Tim, yeah, but I was just saying. I think because I went to sign up. I didn't know they banned me. I went to sign up and it said this user is not eligible for accounts. I'm like, what? I was ready to do expert account. Do I sell a course? No. Any hint on the opening range trade? You're gonna pick whatever tick size you want. You're gonna have the open. You're gonna place an order above, place an order below. Let's say right there. I mean, depends on what range you're gonna find, but that's the idea of the trade. How I used to trade it, I used to trade it where I would buy below and sell above.
and then the price would shoot down and keep going lower. So I was like, oh, it always, when it fills me, it keeps going the other, keeps going the same direction I went. So if I go short, it keeps going higher. If I went by the dip, it kept going lower. So I was like, oh, instead of doing that, maybe I should go with the push instead of against the push. So then I used to pick whichever side I preferred. So I used to do, because it took me a while to figure this out, because on the 25, this is how I learned this. I learned this on the 25K account. So you can only do 3 contracts. So I couldn't place the order. Like I will show you guys. This is exactly the account that I learned it on, this 25K account, which was 3 contracts. So if I did 3 contracts and I did this, because I used to use a stop loss. It was like 50-point stop loss. I mean, 50 tick. See, it won't let me place the trade. It refuses. It doesn't make the noise, but I get the notification that it refuses, right? So I couldn't take both sides, right? So I couldn't take both sides. So I was like, all right, I used to pick whichever side I thought was better. So if I thought this was a good opening breakup, I'll go long. If I thought it was going to be a good short, I'll just go short. Then a couple days, I wouldn't get filled, and it worked the other way. So I was like, all right, well, that sucks. How can I make this? Why can't I take both sides? And I learned that when you have 3 contracts, you can't. So then I went for 50K accounts, and I was able to do it, right? Because with the 50K account, I could take, look, now it's going to work, right? Because I have more contracts available. And then I learned if you don't use a stop loss, then it would actually work for both sides. So there's a whole like backstory to it, a whole testing and doing it. It didn't just happen overnight. I mean, it's, you guys are getting, the easy part, the already tested stuff. Did I write up the move? No, I actually went short at the open. How much in payout did you get this month? I got 76,650 plus $2,000 on my personal account, so that's 79,000. I'm gonna request $1,500 from Ball Knocks right now, and I'm gonna request $2,000 from Elite Trader Funding tonight. So if all the payouts go through and I get paid by end of the month, it will be $82,500 a month. Who do I use for my personal? AMP Futures. Same thing. The prop firm that we just talked about was saying that I do sim abuse, or there is a possibility of sim abuse when you scalp, right? Which is fine. They don't like scalping, so I adapted to their system, and I didn't scalp on that account at all. Like, I just did the opening trade, and I did it for 5+ points, which is fine with them. I think they changed it now, but I have nothing against rules. If they have rules, I just don't trade the prop firm, or if I could trade it without, if I could trade it differently or whatever, and I like the rules, it's fine. I don't really like Top Step. I'm not a fan of their rules for the combine. Therefore, I don't use Top Step. Will I use them again? Probably. But do I care to use them? No, because I don't like their evaluation phase. And then I don't like the fact that they have the max daily loss on the 50K account at $1,000. It's not big enough for me, especially when I grow the account. So for me, I need to do the 150K account with Top Step, and that account costs you $300 all said and done, which is almost not worth it. So I have my reasons why I don't like Top Step. It doesn't make them any worse or bad. It's just something I don't prefer. So I'm not going to talk shit about them. I'm just not going to use them and explain to you why I don't use them. There's too much bickering between prop firms, talking shit about each other, or you know, this guy's talking that Apex is a discount prop firm, and then they do discounts anyway. And, you know, there's so much negativity when you could trade all the prop firms like I do. I mean, that is obviously the best part. I have Apex, Bullnox, Elite Trader Funding. I used to have my funding features. I believe this is Fidus. This is Take Profit, which is I just signed up for Take Profit, first time ever. I have Tick, Top Step, and futures. You could trade all those at the same time, copy trade between them. So if the prop firm is good, I'm gonna use them, right? I'm not gonna care not to use them because, you know, because let's say if I use Apex, I can't use any other prop firm because you can't log in. Now you could log into all of them, so you have no excuse. If you like the prop firm, you could use it. And that's why I don't like the drama between prop firms. So they didn't accuse me. They said that scalping is sim abuse. So I decided to open my own account. And this is something I said I was gonna do as soon as I hit a certain amount of payouts. I forget what it was, but I said I'm gonna, once I get a certain amount of payouts, I'm gonna start a small account and trade it and start growing it. And here I am, I doubled it, and I would have been over 10 grand if I actually traded this account all the time. I stopped trading it after I made 2 grand on it. But the fills have been exactly the same, and it's just been amazing. And I'm gonna probably take out 4 grand from this account now, bring it back down to 4,000 where I started from. I doubled it, and now it's free money, right? Even though it's never free money, because if you lose it, you lose money. But I'm doing take profit because I need as many prop firms as possible. I don't think I like them too much. The daily drawdown, I'm doing the 75K account with them. So we'll see. $1K to start with micros. What do you mean, Blur? I traded the same exact way. And if I traded the same exact way, it shows that the executions are exactly the same. And that's what I am trying to... So this is my personal account, right? Look, 17, 681, 25. That's my fill. $681 and a quarter. $681 and a quarter on Apex. Same exact fill. It's always the same. I'm just showing you that today, but it's always the same. 1K on the personal account to trade micros? Yeah, that's enough. But is it worth it? I don't know. If you're gonna risk $1,000, you might as well trade with the prop firm. Make more money and then... But is it stop on my real account? Yes, I have initial balance stop, so 4,000. So if I would have gotten back to 4,000, would have stopped me out. But I am I'm gonna bring it down to 4,000, and I might use like a 2,000 stop. What platform am I using? Quant Tower, and I love how I was supposed to be done streaming an hour ago. Have I received a payout email for 15th to 20th? No, not yet. I'm currently funded with Apex right now, but I only have taken 8K in payouts this year. Well, Blur, you are doing a lot better than a lot of people, and 8 grand in 4 months, that's 2 grand a month. That's someone buys a property to make 2 grand a month. I used to make 2 grand a month trading stocks, and I was happy with that. JW, I don't have any appointments today, luckily. I just got to do some emails. Can I explain the strategy that I'm using? I just explained it maybe less than 10 minutes ago. If you don't mind just rewinding, because I want to be done with the stream soon. About 10 minutes ago, I explained it. But yeah, it's an opening range breakout trade. That's my main strategy. And then I do take some trades. I used to trade a lot. Now I am trying to see where I want to go. I'm kind of in that discovery phase. Besides the opening trade, I'm in that discovery phase where I want to go. Because scalping is so good when it works, but when it doesn't work, it just irritates me. But look at this hidden channel. It's almost perfect. That's the trending days for you. Do I give trade ideas on stream? No. Nope, there's plenty of streams for that. Even Top Step TV and stuff like that. The same way I don't like giving ideas, I don't like receiving ideas because it just creates hesitation. It does not help you in any shape or form. If I am long biased and you're short biased, and if I say I like a long and you, let's say, take a long, but you are short biased and you lose, you're going to be pissed. Or if you don't take your trade because I'm long biased and you're short biased, and you're going to be like, this guy says he likes a long, so I'm not going to take my short, and the short would have won, you're going to be pissed. So there's just no reason to chase each other, and there's so many other channels for that. I try to be different. Oh, yeah. Simon, but I'm just going through a rough patch right now where I'm not going to be trading a lot on stream because I stream longer than I trade, or I'm going to, I should say. But for example, this was my last trade at 10:30 a.m. That was on stream. 10 points right here. Took a scalp here, took a loss here, and then took a 10-point winner there. And that's all it takes, $200 per account. I mean, my trading total today was probably, what, 3 minutes? And I made 5 grand. I mean, it's less is more, but for streaming, sometimes you want to trade more. For scalping, you want to trade more because you can make more, you know, and it's just like sometimes less is more. Do you need a separate license for Quant Tower? You don't need it for basic stuff. So you don't need it for, let's say, if you just trade with Apex, you don't need any license. You could copy trade and everything for free. If you want to copy trade between prop firms, you need a license. If you want to use a lot of indicators, you need a license. And if you want to use like the multi brackets, like the more advanced bracket setup, ATM, you have to get a license. Besides that, you don't need it. MJ. Christopher, come on. Don't put me, don't say Warrior Trading was my mentor. Definitely not. I used to trade against Ross Cameron. Against, as in like I'm short bias, he's long bias. When he's selling, we're shorting. I have a 2007 97.2. Get a 91. 91 GTS. Get a 2016 91 GTS. You will not regret it. Even an S, but the GTS has a much nicer interior. Mega, you know I have a Boxster, right? 91. Or you don't? I don't know if you know. But... Oh yeah, this is what I looked up to when it comes to warrior trading and a lot of traders. This is what I looked up to. Okay, I know this is not what the books say or what you should do, but I actually looked at profits and I understand the whole concept of it. I understand he makes millions of dollars with his courses and stuff, but I saw Ross make $222,000 in 2017, and I thought, oh my God, that's amazing, and I can't wait to make half of that one day in the year. Because at that time I was like, my goodness, you're gonna sit in front of your computer at home, anywhere in the world, and you can make that kind of money. And I looked up to that. Okay. Madaz on Twitter, one of my favorite PNL traders or traders that post PNL every single day. He was a huge motivation for me because he used to get killed and he used to get haters all the time, and he kept posting. He would never hide from the PNL, and he went through some rough patches and made some crazy money, and it was just amazing to see his progress. Whatever you want to say, I am here because of those people. I am still trading because I knew what the potential was, and I guess my faith and my journey was to land on Apex and prop firms with futures. I mean, if I would have gave up trading stocks, I would have never traded futures. Madaz on Twitter. Yeah, he's a scalper. He risks. So Madaz is someone that I look up to as well because he risks a lot to make a little. And you know, it's not always the best way of trading, but you guys are not, if you're not into stocks, you're not gonna know who that is. What's the percent of profits this year from the opening range trade? I don't know. I would say March or April, I would say 90%. Maybe 95, 90% probably. And then January, February was probably like 70. Do I risk a lot more on opening? No. The difference between the opening trade and then the rest is that I copy trade a lot of accounts. And I'm very, very consistent. I have a strategy that I developed myself, so I believe in it. So when it doesn't work, I don't, cry. Because trust me, when you use someone else's strategy and it doesn't work, you're going to cry. You're going to be like, oh, I'm going to move on to something else. But I've only lost 3 days in 6 months or whatever. Since November, I don't remember. Since Thanksgiving, I've lost only 3 days trading opening range trade. I could have been well over 300K in payouts if I just used that all year since then instead of, if I would have done the opening range trade on 20 accounts since November, I would have been well over 300K in payouts. Why not put on massive size? Because that's why the winning ratio is so high, because I'm able to go through a lot of drawdown. The winning ratio would go down massively if I used, 10 contracts. My channel is sideways. Yep, it's a trending channel. And you see how it's holding, and that's how I took this trade. So this trade was triggered on the hidden channel from, so the hidden channels are from Joseph James on YouTube. That's someone I like as well. Another guy that doesn't make money trading probably, but his concepts I just love. He's almost like the other guy. No, it's not. It shouldn't be horizontal. This is the channel I'm trading. Do I, or did I ever journal? I used to journal stocks. Can you see my rhythmic? This? Today, overall, I've made so this is my rhythmic from Apex. All right, so we got $3,238. Let's see, bull knocks. Mm, 45. I think these are my only funded accounts. Okay. And then this is my personal. All right, so 3,238 plus 100 plus 200 plus 200 plus 315 plus 315. I did not trade this because I'm going to be requesting a payout from this account. Hold on, guys. I got something that I'm excited to see if it's going to work. I guess I'm going to be streaming for another few minutes because I want to open it on stream. It's like a monitor, but I wonder if it's going to work for what I want it. 3238 plus 105 plus 210 plus 210 plus 315 plus 315. So I made 4.4 thousand tokens. Again, guys, you have to understand, I try to keep emotions as neutral as possible. I don't get excited about making profits in these accounts, okay? The only one I get excited about is this account. That's my live account. The rest, the objective is to get to 2,600 tokens to get a payout. I count the money I spend on the accounts as my losses, and I count the payouts as my profits. Everything in between does not matter because it could be lost. It's just numbers on the screen. For example, this account, right? I'm making $400 today on this account. Well, it doesn't matter. This account's gonna get $27.50 as a payout. I'm not getting more. So whatever I make on this account is just a cushion for the next payout, but I could only make $27.50 on this account. I can't make more. Obviously, in 3 months' time, different story, but for now, But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna. I'm up over 200K in 5 months. It's 211. It's gonna be 215 in 4 months, and it's gonna be like I'm gonna be pushing for 300K in 5 months. Is Apex taking 10%? No, that's 25,000 per account. There's a lump sum penalty. I gotta talk to my accountant about that. Right. Then why am I always counting my money? I'm not counting. I'm counting my payouts. Because that's what I do this for. I do this for payout. How do I put my pants on? Typically I'm standing up. I'm not the type of person to sit on the chair and put my pants up. I don't know. Just a preference. So I got this monitor here. I want to see. So it's a monitor like that. That's the size of the monitor. So I'm placing it somewhere here where I could put like maybe Discord or something. It's gonna be pretty cool. How does it connect? HDMI. Micro HDMI, which I don't have. Let's see. Oh wait. Don't tell me it's gonna work just at the USB. Yeah, it's not gonna work just at the USB. I need a micro. No, I need a mini HDMI cable, which I don't think I have. But I think it's gonna be pretty sweet. I think it's gonna do what I want it to do. Yeah, right now I only have 2 monitors trading with. How? Because I haven't sold the course yet. Once I sell the course, then I'll invite you on my on my ocean front, and then we're gonna go on the yacht. It's gonna be great. I know, Matt. I'm trolling too. That's the crazy answers though. There's a lot of traders that flaunt like exotic cars, and you could buy yourself an exotic car. I'm not saying you can't, because to own an exotic car, if you make 6+ figures and you are living a frugal life, you could afford an expensive car, because an expensive car, the right purchase is not going to depreciate anyway as much. You could go buy yourself a Tahoe for $85,000, and in 5 years it's going to be worth 40,000. You know, I'm going to either break even or lose, because I bought it at a good time, but I might lose from the actual purchase price. I'm not including mods and stuff. Maybe I'll lose 5,000 for my Porsche, and I bought it 6 years ago. It's gonna be 7 or 6. No, 6 years or 7. Let's go ahead, Matt. I'm gonna be calling in a stream. Are you working today? I was thinking about maybe stopping by. And Matt, I got this screen. I got this monitor, so I'm gonna try using it for the stream and also for lighting control. I'm gonna place that like by the DJ booth, and I'm gonna be controlling the lights, but also for streaming, so I could watch, like, maybe, I don't know what's gonna display well on here, but something. And I don't have a mini HDMI cable to test it. Lucas, so I recommend going for $200 to $300 per day per account, on the account, and try to get to one payout. Once you get to one payout, then you can start scaling up. That's what I did. It is a touchscreen, yes. That's what I did. But for me, it was a little bit different of a story, because I have a lot of experience in trading stocks. And I guess maybe I got lucky on the first payout, because I don't think I could get a payout trading that way right now. We were actually going over that video last stream yesterday. I went over the video from May of last year, how I was scalping on Tick, and I got a payout. Do I pay myself at 53K? Yeah, roughly. I pay myself whenever I can. I don't not pay myself. If the account's at payout, I'm taking the money. I don't care how much is in there, I'm taking it. I've lost countless of accounts that were at payout that I kept trading. So sometimes obviously I don't stop trading them when, like, for example, I'm still trading these accounts. They're at payout already. I'm trading them. And I'm gonna trade them till next week. It's Cinco de Mayo next week. You could do both. If I do a trade for $100 per contract, Lucas. That's my strategy. So I try to do, like, these accounts just got a payout recently, so I was supposed to up the size. I didn't. I just changed the copy trader to make this $200 on Monday. So I used to love making $300, but now I'm just making 200. I should start making 300 again though. For my personal account, I traded the same exact way as my Apex, which is minis. 2 minis, $105 per mini, 21 ticks. Lucid. Are you against selling a course but cool with being an affiliate and making money that way? I don't think I'm against selling a course. I think I'm against selling a course when you're not profitable. An affiliate is basically the way to make money on YouTube. So any channel that you see, respect it, because they get paid on not the AdSense, but on affiliates, and it's part of trading is the only category where even as an Apex affiliate. Well, when you go to your Apex back page, right, you have a code there too, so you could use that. So that's what an affiliate is. Affiliate means that people have to use your link or your code to make money. You're not selling anything. People are gonna buy the account regardless. And if people support you, you make money. If people don't support you, you're not making money. You're not scamming anyone. You're not selling them a dream course that it's gonna make them money. You're not doing any of that, right? So any car channel, any YouTube channel that does like computer stuff, right? So I don't know. We just actually talked about that, like setups. Anyone that builds computers, all the parts for that computer are listed down below. That's all affiliate links. That's how they make money. Unless they get sponsors. Some big channels get sponsors, which is that's where the big money's being made, the sponsorships. I mean, if you have, 2 million subscribers and they put an ad, I mean, they're probably paying you $50,000, $100,000 for that ad. But I'm not against selling a course because I've bought courses before. I'm not against chat rooms either. So I've been to many chat rooms like MIC, My Invested Club, which is all stock chat rooms. I've only been to one features one. But I've been to many stock trading chat rooms and there's different levels of them. And some are really good. But the chat room is not gonna make you or get you trading profits. It's gonna be more like what we're doing here, but maybe they're more experienced and they have, a better idea how to help you or teach you the basics. I mean, when you come in here, usually you know what you're doing. But if you don't know what you're doing, you got to find a way. What is a candlestick, for example? A lot of people don't know that. What is the bid? What is the ask? What is the movement of the price? Like, what does that even mean? Like 15 years ago, I didn't know what the hell a share was. Yeah, bow is one of the reasons why I scalp. I trade typically 2 to 3 contracts. If I scalp, I do 1. If I'm doing the opening trade, it's 2 to 3 because 1 trade equals to the payout. So you have 10 days, you got to make $260 per day. So if you do $200 to $300 per day on average, that's going to average out to that. And then you're going to be able to get a payout. Making too much money in one day, it's not really needed. Although I do have a habit of making more money the first day on the account. Right? So the first day of the account, I like to make $700. So when I first day with the PA account, I like to, push it a little bit more because I know I could replace the account, but having a jump start gets you in the right space. You start at 0. Wallace, you start at 0. How much can you lose on one trade for a PA? You could lose the whole account. Why did I switch from small caps to futures? Let me show you. I only switched I was trading both last year. I only quit stocks end of last year because I wasn't making enough money to make it worth it. I had too many months like this. All right. So we have green, 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 green every single day. That's how I was trading. And Jock, Matt knows exactly what I'm saying because he was next to me doing this. All right. Green every single day. 2 days out of the month ruins the month. I make $1,500 on the month that I should have made, you know, $12,000, $13,000. So that's how so I was always able to make money, but then those big losses would wipe me out. And you know, this is like my good month. So I'll lose one day, 1,000. But you know, I was making money. It's just the big, you know, 3,000. But now when I look back at it, back then, you know, $5,000 a month was great. Now when I look back at it, I'm like, oh, 5,000, like I could make that in one PA account is gonna give me 4,000. So that's peanuts. And I risk for 2 PA accounts, I risk, let's say $300 total. If I, let's say, go from 40 vals to 2 PA accounts, it's gonna cost me $300, and that is all I have to risk. Look, here to make $3,000, I had to risk $3,000 in one day. This is real money. This is not funded account. This is $40,000 in the actual account. If I didn't stop out here, I lose $40,000. All right, so that is the reason why I went from small caps, because there was short squeezes and stuff and halts, and you couldn't get out of the trade, slippage. That's why I learned also now that why people don't give out their edge. When you give out your edge, the edge disappears. It's just how it works in trading. If too many people do the same thing, it disappears. That's why no one's gonna give you a black and white strategy, or not even that. No one's gonna sell you a bot that works all the time. So I'm against people that sell bots, okay? I've learned the hard way myself. Am I already on 4th month of payouts where you don't have a limit? Yes, on 4 accounts, I do not have a limit, but I don't have enough money in those accounts, but I am going to try to grow them. I'm probably going to skip the next payout on them and try to just get one payout in May, at the end of May, and just grow them more aggressively. Like make, you know, $400 or $500 a day on these accounts, these 2 accounts. Once I get this account over 3,000 or maybe 3,500, I could scale up to 4 contracts and then make $400 a day. And by the time, you know, end of May comes, that's going to be like 10 grand. And then if I have 2 of those accounts, that's 20 grand I could take out from just 2 accounts in one payout, which would be nice. Yeah, so that's why it's also important for people to understand. When I started trading futures and I got payout very quickly, because I literally turned, I know it sounds like I'm selling a dream here, so I don't want to make it that way, because again, I just showed you what I went through for 7 years. But I legit turned $330 from Tick into now $255,000 in payouts. I probably have spent close to $30,000 on fees. So I calculate that as commissions, which is, again, not a big deal. So I'm probably from $300, I am up over $210,000 in 1 year. Not even. That is just insane. And again, majority of that is this year in 4 months. So imagine what's going to happen the next 8 months. Last year I was just, making some money with futures. I wasn't making a lot. I would have, I would have a $14,000 month. And I have a screenshot of that somewhere. And that is just on Apex. I don't have a screenshot of my all payouts, which I wish I did. I wish I had it, actually. But look, last year, June 4,000, July 2,000, September 14,500 or 14 and 3/4, November 8,000, December 5,000, and I ended up the year with like 40 something thousand. Forget what it was. 43,000 last year. So I made an additional 10,000 with Ball Knocks and with Tick Tick. And even made like $500 on trade day. A couple small payouts here and there with prop firms. But that was my last year. And look how this year started. I made 32,000 in January on Apex. All right, I was like, all right, well, I'm not gonna beat that for a long time, because in December I only took out 5,000. I could have had a pretty much almost a $20,000 month in December. But what I said is like, I'm just gonna take it out on January 1st, because if I take it out on January 1st, I don't have to pay taxes for it on April 15th. I'm gonna have to pay taxes on it for the following year. I didn't know it was about to come. I didn't know I was going to make this kind of money. So like the extra money would have been good to have in a savings account and whatnot. So I deferred it. And then you could use that money to, because if you take the money, let's say on January 1st, you have the whole year to trade with that money. And then if you lose it, you're not paying taxes on it because you lost it. Versus if I would have taken it on December payout, I would have had to pay the taxes for it. So the point is that in January, I had a bigger payout, thinking that it's a bigger payout because I didn't take the payout in second half of December. But then came February and I made 56,000. And I was like, oh my God. Again, this is just Apex. I trade with other prop firms. You could see all the payouts right here on the left side of the screen. I guess only 51,000 in February. I thought it was 56. Oh no, it was 46 in March. Is this accurate? I think so. I don't know. And then 77,000. And I think I'm going to get to 82,000 this month. So all of this you're seeing is the tip of the iceberg. That's why I don't really like, I don't entertain trolls too much, but at the same time, I don't really get a lot of trolls because I have proven that I've been through this for years. And my channel, I have videos that I could post from 2015, 2016. Was I a micros trader last year? No, just less accounts, less consistency. Big Edge is trading 20 accounts at once now. I used to be so scared to trade more than 5 accounts. How many PAs to get to the first? I mean, how many evals to get to the first PA? I think like 5. My first payouts with Apex was 4 and 5. So PA account 4 and 5. And I think I got like, I tried to look at the video and I found something that when I was getting payouts, I was on like eval number 8 and I was already getting payouts. MP, yep. That's another big thing. I have a video breaking that down as well. Will I be able to find that video? I don't know where the video. I didn't title the videos properly back then. I was talking about how like few ticks how a few ticks could change your life. I don't know which video it was. I don't have that many videos. I really gotta post more videos. Wow, what a breakout. What a beautiful trending day for freaking micros. Oh man, what a nice Friday it would have been. Now I have FOMO. Is there a way to get a copy of the template? That's TraderView. That's just basically like a TradeZilla trading journal. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it. I gotta work tonight, and I need to enjoy the. Well, I'm not really gonna enjoy much because I gotta do emails and stuff. But I was supposed to be done at 11:30, and you guys kept me going. See, that's why I love what I do. Like, 2 hours just went by, and I don't really feel like it did. So. Love what you do, and you'll never work a day in your life. As cliche as it sounds, it's kind of true, but not really. You actually end up working a lot more, but how much do I try to do a day to win a 50K eval? Well, evals are different for me because I get payouts. Eval to me is a waste of time versus for someone that's not profitable, eval is the way you learn how to trade, how to develop a system that works for you. Even though I did the opening rank trade and I developed it on a PA account, I mastered it on the sim accounts on evals. Paint bar trading, it's in their Discord. And it was yesterday, so good luck getting to that point. Some nice setups in my Discord. This is pretty badass. Patrick's setup is all vertical. Show the old office pick setup. I don't think I have. The only thing I have is I have my old stock trading setup. This is my stock trading setup. So when I traded stocks, and why did that just... Yeah, man, but those pictures are ugly. I like the pictures at nighttime. Vertical screens for trading stocks is awesome. Michael, thank you for joining the members club. What's been the most consistent trading strategy in my journey? The opening range trade. Opening range trade or opening range breakout, whatever you want to call it. What was my highest losing streak when blowing evals? I don't know. Why do I always wear a hat? Because I don't feel like doing my hair in the mornings. I'm barely alive. Sometimes on Sundays I don't wear a hat. I did a bunch of streams with no hat on. I feel like a lot of streamers wear hats. There you go. Sundays I usually don't wear hats. Sundays I usually do like I'll do like you know, family thing or something. So I have to actually. No one minds if your hair is messy, yeah, but no one minds a hat either. Yeah, Joshua, I think music is distracting. And the music I would like to listen to is not going to be allowed on YouTube. I'll get copyright strikes. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. So it looks like Matt got his big payout again. I gotta make payout videos like that, man. Those get so many views. My last video is 138,000. I'm already almost at double that. I got another 12K. Travis, I feel you. I feel like I'm stuck at that 13, 14 account range and I can't get the 22 payout. So Does bro know how to end the stream? No. Yeah, it's the Alpine way. I do the same thing at parties. I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna go get a drink, or I'll go to the bar. Just one drink, and then I end up leaving last. And then I rush to work. Oh man, I have a birthday party tonight, and I want to just. How was the DJing for Situation yesterday? The intro versions. Get a nice intro version of a song, quick edit. Oh wow. Sal will be all over that. All right, guys, I'm gonna go. It's 1:30, 2 hours too late. All right, guys, so I'll be requesting my Bullnox payout, which let's do that. Okay, last thing I'm gonna do today. Payout for Bullnox to request. Okay, so Bullnox just request a payout like this. Super easy. It's very old school, but it's easy. I'll be requesting more right now, but my last big payout, I typed M30 instead of M30, and they said that account does not exist. So I delayed it by a week, and it sucked, but whatever. And I'll be submitting an Elite Trader funding payout tonight. All right, guys, take care, and I will see you maybe Sunday for a little bit, but if not, Monday. All right, take care, guys. Good night, good weekend. Got another 5 days before the payout window closes. And you guys see how fast payouts come? We just finished the payout window. We just started the payout window on Monday. We only have 5 more days for a payout. The prop firms with fast payouts, there's zero advantage to it, in my opinion. Obviously, it's my opinion, but payouts come so quick with prop firms that you got to trade for 10 days that it does not matter. 10 days is like this. Unless you're a big trader that could make, $5,000 a day, and obviously fast payouts are more beneficial, but it's not so much the fast payouts, but the uncapped payouts. But fast payouts are kind of overrated. Anyway, my opinion only, of course. Take care, guys, and I will see you maybe Sunday. Maybe someday I'll dedicate it to making a video. I need to make videos, but take care, guys, and I'll see you on the next one.